Alright, welcome back folks, Roth here. Hello. I feel like I should probably adjust the camera here. Wii U gamepad, there's my keyboard. I'm gonna resync the controller because this controller has been connected to the Switch as of late. Come on. Thought I'd press the button. There you go. It does take a while. Alright. Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate. Back on this. I did have an idea of a game that I wanted to hop on, but I might want to save for another day though. We'll see. I do see quite a couple people hopping on to play that specific game. And yeah, I might want to save it for another day. I feel like there was a little less interest for Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate last week, according to our play session. Barely any people really wanted to hunt, but I'm still going. Oldie hunter still going with this game. Let's see, you can put on the feline hat. Here we are. Alright. See how Moga is doing. I think we still need to do some more in-town quests. Moga Forest. Let's see who's in. Is it Laggy? Royal Ladroth and Laggy. I might want to go for that one. Definitely. Royal Laggy. Okay. Alright. I think I know what to hunt first tonight. We do need some resources over at Moga, so definitely to that quest. Check out the farms. Farms currently is ready. Cultivate. Let's see what we need. Not sure why I have sleep herb. I feel like I should just sell that one and just save, clear a box out. The blue mushrooms, we could sure use some of that. Do you think that I could double down or maybe even triple down on it? Thunderbugs, yeah, Thunderbug is starting to run out, so let's do 2 blue mushrooms. Shroom germ, let's go 10 rounds. Probably wouldn't make sense if we just go like less than 10 and put a bug to it. Where's the blue mushrooms? Wow, really? Interesting. I guess we can't do 2 of them, huh? Let's do this bug make a pro. Thunderbug. Man. That's weird. So Thunderbug is still there, but not blue mushroom. I don't see it anymore. Strange. Could always go for some more honey though. Toadstool, herb. Could go herb. Let's go honey, I feel. Yeah. Honey seems to be a good one. Busy bee, 10 rounds. There you go. Let's pet up Boogie. Still got the watermelon hat on. Oh, I meant to do a pet spot. I'll just bring him over to the waterfall. As long as these guys are farming and also, keeping an eye on the Poogie, I think we'll be fine. Whoop. Press the wrong button again. Snowball. There he is, enjoying the waterfall. Wiggle waggle. Splish splash. Alright. Watch the Poogie, please. And then off I set to my quests. Oh, our ghosty captain is here. Let's see what we can do for trade. Doo 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 doo. We got a bunch of goodies. The Ram, Diablos, Ancient Skin Oil, Flamboyant. Could probably do Flamboyant. Gonna need a few more of these. Yeah, let's do treasure trackers. Put these to the box. Completes red. There we go. Let's do another. I think I'll probably do both those ancient skin oils. Whoop. Complete trade. Do do do. All right, got a few more. I think I'm gonna need a fire blade for these monsters. I feel like I probably would need water res, right? Helios would be great. 638 on that one. Dun, 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 dun. Bizolagi, I can always go with that. 624, okay. Could also go with this one here too. It's been a while since I've worn the regular laggy outfit. I think the head is different though. Fireblade. Don't need the cool drink. Oh yeah, muslin sticks. We did some cooking last time. Resource hunting, yeah, that's what we did. I'm not sure about the bird meat, I feel like I should put that back in. Forgot about the Felvine bombs. Sometimes I would use those to detonate the big bombs. Ooh, running out of potions. I'm gonna capture both of these monsters if I can. It's a nice little warm-up quest, but also bringing back resources. Felvine, Felvine, Felvine. Flash. Tranks, of course, can't go without Tranks. Yeah, let's bring a full pack. Felvine, Felvine, Felvine. See what else we can bring. Light powder. Running out of light powders. Food. Bring some energy drinks. I don't want to bring some honey, but not really needed. I feel like I could mine some rocks. Maybe bug. Alright, let's see. Doo -doo. Do 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 do. Let's have a meal. Ba, 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 ba. Dragon Slayer, Slider, Swimmer. Do you like this one? Yeah, we might be able to fight lag hackers underwater, so I'll take this one. No, 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 no. And was it daytime or nighttime? It's like daytime. Oh, I think I set off to nighttime and not daytime. Oh man, I think I missed out. I think I went for the wrong mission, but it's okay. Missed out on the laggy. Ba-da-bum, ba-bum-bum-bum. I forgot what monsters would be here for nighttime. Might as well mine some rocks while we're here. Oh, there's some goldies over here too. 2 spots. Very sparkly. Glowing grass. Yeah, those don't really, those do not appear too often. Oh, the diggy. Old egg, wow. I don't often see the old egg either. Watch out for those giggies. One bite, they'll get ya. Yeah, might as well go into the cave, right? Mine some rocks. Wow, we're running out of space already? Never mind. Here, let's go back to the village then. It's really no purpose to be there if it's like the wrong time of day. Okay. Ooh, we could probably go back and attack those monsters daytime. Wow, 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 wow. No, did we run out of space again? Didn't realize I was bringing the barbecue split or spit. Ah, man, the box is full again. Alright. I don't know if we can combine, but... Okay, so we do got some megas. 8, there's an 8. 3 there, 3 here. Okay, this one. Bomb casings, here we go. Ooh, bomb plus. What else do we got? Shock traps, thunderbugs. Trex. There you go, that's what I want to take care of here. Bomb casings, I'll craft a Trex. Now we can put these in. Odd egg, I thought it was old egg, but it's actually odd egg. Mysterious egg found only rarely in Mogul Woods. Can be converted to resources. Put that in the box for now. Golden grass bud. Hard to come by. barbecue. I feel like I could cook some meats while I'm out there, but gonna be hunting some monsters, so try to survive. Dun, dun, dun. Wow, wow. Wow, 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 wow. Just have another meal. How come there's no water resist, or there's usually like a water res one? Alright, daytime this time. Let's do it correctly. Here we go. Do, 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 do. Hey there, Night Raid. Yeah, last night we did a session of Excitebike 64 for the Nintendo Switch, Nintendo 64 app. Oldie, pretty terrible game. I mean, I'm sure there's some fun parts to be had in that game, but for the most part, the control system mechanics is not as great. You know, and I knew it's not going to be you know, that great of an experience. And back in 2000, even then, I knew that you know, like, it was exciting just to know that it exists, but the game itself didn't play as how one would think. It's quite different from the original Excitebike on the NES, but just great to see and know that there was one for the N64. Yeah, so I remember even back in like 96. Not 96, I was like in 6th grade. Computer class, we had computer class and we were printing a shirt. It's just an old memory that I still remember to this day. And I remember one of the kids in that computer class printed out like a screenshot of Excitebike for their shirt, because we were learning how to iron, you know, iron graphics onto our t-shirts. And I forgot what I did. I think I did it like my own drawing, like a self-portrait or something like that. And then we were able to iron the printed sheet of paper onto our shirts. And yeah, create our own custom shirts. You know, everything we were graded for that. But I specifically remember one other person did an Excitebike one. Excitebike, I mean. It's like a screenshot of a Excitebike NES, I mean. I keep saying Excitruck because I want to play Excitruck. Yeah, it's been like, you know, well over 15 years since I last played Excitruck, or however long ago. And I've been looking to revisit it, so we might see that. Pretty soon. Yeah, that would have been another game that would feature possibly tonight, because it would fit the throwback for Throwback Thursday, so. Here's a tail. Bum 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 bum. Lidroff. Might as well grab the tail now, because we probably won't be able to carve it later. So far so good. We got 12 whetstones. Yeah, Excitruck, Excitebots, those two titles specifically I'll definitely want to get back to playing again. I also need to see if I could transfer my old save file to the Wii U. I feel like I would just, you know, put the discs into the Wii U and play through the Wii mode instead. It'll be more convenient to capture. Oh, couldn't capture this guy. Well, that was pretty fast. Although I am using Top Gear to take down these Mogul Village monsters. Grab all the sparklies. Oh, dash extracts. A must. A must. Now I gotta figure out which one to get rid of. Man, spongy hide maybe? Alright, well. Next, like I guess I'm gonna have to use my trap and stuff. Let's see where he could be. Psycho Zero. Alright, area 11. Area 11. I'm doing like a one-handed swim over there. Seeing a whole lot of people on Starfield right now. Yeah, Starfield would be the, Whoa! Look at that tuna. For a moment, they look like sharks, but they're sort of the replacement for a shark. Shark appear like sometimes, and then those guys appear sometimes. And these guys appear sometimes too. The Lachiacris. Don't have the I don't know why I brought so many pills though. Do you have a shock trap? Might as well get rid of these bombs. Nice. Yeah, I don't have any earplugs. I don't know how I'm able to dodge that. Cha-cha over there. Come on, Cha-cha. I need a tap over here. Okay, Yama got me, but got me at the wrong time. There's another one. See, if you don't have the right gear for this, you'll be gone in like 3 hits. Especially if you're weak to water and monster attacks. Big shot. Oh, he's already limping. That means we can capture. If I can't. No, I don't have the shock trap. I'm gonna have to wait for him to get to area 12 if I want to capture him. So once he gets on land, that's where I can grab him. Yeah. Or else it would just like be a slain. Wonder if we can get his tail. Dun, 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 dun. Get some sharks. We don't have any harpoons to grab him though. Wow, those guys took him out. Here, let me see. I'm just gonna not attack. I'll let Kayamba and Cha-Cha do it. They seem to do enough damage. Look at that, they're still attacking him. Adding poison. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Come on, area 12. Well, normally it would break that rock with one hit. Same thing with this one here. Okay, he's limping. Area 12. Swimming along with him. Very cool. Just gonna fly off. Yeah, there he is. See where he's gonna be. They're right here. That's this. Yeah. I was trying to move away from his tail. Nice. Ooh, goodie. That's a goodie. His claws clipping through the dirt. Nice. Oh yeah, let's carve some little out. I think we need some peels. No, I think that was in Generations. We needed some peels, but let's see what we can bring back home. Immature sponge. I'll take some sponge. Oh, this one disappeared. Man, I feel like one day if they were to redo this map in like a new next iteration of Monster Hunter, yeah, that would be great. I feel like they could do like a 20-year anniversary Monster Hunter game. Not necessarily like Monster Hunter 6 or anything, but like a 20-year anniversary Monster Hunter game, like in Generations. So like a Generations 2, I feel, for the current gen. Like a new Generations game. A triple X even. Triple cross. Yeah. Is that a double cross? Triple cross. No one really mentions that. Like everyone's just asking for a Monster Hunter 6. Like 20-year anniversary, man. That's what they did with Generations, or Cross, Monster Hunter Cross. But instead, people are looking for Monster Hunter 6. I know Tokyo Game Show is coming up next month, and they are going to show Monster Hunter Now. Not necessarily a new Monster Hunter or anything, but I'm sure they'll talk about the anniversary and stuff. But they'll likely show off Monster Hunter Now. It maybe hint on the next iteration, but time will tell. Alright. I feel like I could go mine some rocks. Wow, 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 wow. Yeah, I don't have any more pocket space. Or I have to go back to base. Just like this. Get covering those guys. Let's go find some rocks. Do 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 do. Got some more jaggies. Do 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 do. Alright, let's see what we got. Generate some resources. Odd egg, that's a new one. Oh yeah, earth crystals. Let's put these in. Mud report. Gigi, nice. We got at least one of them. I love the icons for these. Oh no, my pocket space. Oh, we got some more of these things. I'll probably trade those. No, beautiful scale. Everyday commodity. These amberfish scales must be traded in bulk. Have to sell the rest. Alright, we gotta open the stuff with this guy here. The Yoshi. Rare trade. We got a couple more of these things. Alright. Now we have the equal amount of treasure tracker and spear. Now we can do both of those. Together. We got Sea King scale, Diablos. Yeah, Sea King would be fun. What else can we trade for? Great Pookie, furnishing fashioned after Pookie. Very curious indeed. It doesn't say that we have it out in the box or in our pocket. I wish that they would have an extra icon for whether we have it furnished in our room. It doesn't say that. So unless we were to put all the items back into our room or back into our box, then we can tell whether or not you know, if we have a certain item here in our Gosi, if it's in our box, in our pocket, that would be nice to see. Like some of these other stuff too. So yeah, I feel like I should just go for some more of the same stuff here. Get that Pronomus. I know I have this lamp already. Kurapeko lamp, I don't really put it out. I think I have the other global lamp, which is fine. It's nicely on display. I like that about the global lamp. And of course it would light up the table. It just glows in one spot though. It doesn't really light up the entire room or anything. Alright, let's do one more. Yeah, we rarely see the Diablos. Not sure what the Obsidian is from. Oh, it's from a Brachydios. Brachydios, Durumbodos, that's another uncommon one. Devil Joe. Durumbodos, I think. It's a 5-star. Let's see what we can get. Bumble Pumpkin, I could probably go for another one of these, but... You know, Halloween season is coming up, so maybe I should garner up some Bumble Pumpkin. Man, hopefully we have enough room for each of these items. Oh! So you can get this in. Oh. Go back. How do I put back Y? Okay, there we go. Let's see what I can grab here. Could go for some more busy bees. Traps, pitfall traps would be good, I think. Yeah, pitfall trap. Maybe some barrels. Oh, a little too much there. Maybe Felvine. And the ones with the color arrows, I think they're a little on sale, possibly. Yeah, $2. Let's get another one of these. Mooncatcher Fang are pretty worthy. I feel like some of the items there I saw also be good. Yeah, busy bees. Let's get a few of these. Flash. Oof, a little over. Alright, what else here? I feel like I could use some dash juice too. Yeah, kind of low on dash juice. Probably have to go back for that one. Yeah, bounce bombs. Perfect. No! Wow. Can't even tell whether or not that is like off. Okay, well. I think Felvine bot, right? Hopefully that would fit. Yeah, there you go. Let's do one more. Mystic Narwhal. Got Moonlight Fang. Let's get this. Okay, let's go for the dashes. flash bombs, maybe? A little over. Oh. Maybe Busy Bee. Oh, Bug Maker. Hopefully this would be perfect. Nope. Oh, man. It looked like it's like perfect, but it's not quite there. Fill beam. There you go, that should be good. I don't want to dare do another one or else I feel like I would overdo it. There you go. Yeah, I think that should be good for now. Alright. Should be good for now. There's Neko. Making sure the hotspot is on. I think it should be on, yeah. Let's see if I can get my keyboard connected. Wow. Got 7 people on tonight. Oh, there's Urs. I feel like I've hunted with Urs before. Nice, nice, nice. The longsword Urs, huh? Full lobby, too. Let's go back to world. G rank. RelaxSloth, of course. Relax hunts. Set to Marina. See if Granny's there. If she's got anything on sale. Hello, dearie. Blue mushrooms over here. You know, I could probably use these. Man, hopefully I don't run out of space in the box. Nitro shrooms. Let's see what I can craft. 17 should be good. Running out of seeds too, but not too worried. Dragon toadstools, we got enough. Scatterfish, very expensive. Should be good for now. Here we go, potions. Potions, potion, 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 potion. Wow. Mega potions were also running low. Alright, I gotta be careful with the amount that I craft. Yeah, let's craft some more of these. Shrooms, there we go. Alright, should be good. Dust of Life. Oh, that's what the glowing grass buds are for. Dusts. Hey, another dust dash extracts again. I don't know why I brought trap tools and no Nothing to combine it with. Yeah, let's go back to Falvian. Got 3 of them. I'm not sure what else we'll need. I think maybe I'll start with a purple rod again tonight. Yeah, I think this set is good. Man, that's Starfield. I know it's part of Game Pass, and folks are hopping onto that to play. While the game is still brand new, released. Operation Poison. Yeah, before I start with this one, I'll do a capture. Yeah, let me see if we can. I've forgotten whether there's a way to get some more well done steaks. Maybe if I do a meal over here instead, and then maybe I'll get some steaks. Stew voucher. Oh. Ooh, I like Game Changer. Guarantee the large monster will appear when hunting environment is unstable. Never know what that means. Yeah, let's do this one. Just to test it out. Look at that meal. Dock is looking nice over there. I never noticed it looking so like purple colored. It's like light purple colored, almost grayish. Make sure I got tranks. Yep, we got tranks, traps. Ready to go. Alright. Pretty soon my gamepad is going to be running out of battery. And also my ice is melting. It's probably halfway melted by now. Look at purple. What you looking at? Oh, we're supposed to hunt. Imagine that. Creep up to the, to the side of the monster. It's like, oh, what you looking at? What a nice sight. And then, oh, we're supposed to fight. Whoa, 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 whoa. That's funny though. I want to roll a little sooner. Noise, noise, noise. Wow. Got the tail already. Nice. I always try to throw it to the side of the monster. Need a shave there, Bloodroth? No! He's like, no! It's like, no! That's enough! No! I think we grab some herbals. Oh! Pink Wrathy! Wow, that flash bomb would have been nice to bring her down. Man, maybe we'll get both of these monsters. It'll take a while though. It's not prepared for a fiery monster here. Just healed. Holy moly. His tail. Come on. Alright. Yeah, I'm not sure if I can grab this right now. We do want to sharpen. Na 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 na. Pills and pills, pills and pills. Might as well trap this guy and bomb him. It's gonna be enough time. Yamba. Very close. Wow, rolls back real quick. Blows us all. Oh, Rathian is over here too. It rose a little farther in generations, I think. Good thing we're not dizzying yet. Yeah, she wants a piece of me, I know. We'll focus on that Lidra for now. Although I feel like once we weaken him enough, we'll probably go after Rathian. I want to get this guy limping first. Bullfang gets slapped. Tail waggle. Nice. that pink blade. It doesn't have, like in this third gen is they don't have the purple tier. It just goes from blue to the magenta. I think there's no purple tier. You know, these purple lip gloss take a while to they start limping. Which is why I want to target him first before anything else. Out in the field. Sharpen, sharpen, sharpen. Sharpen, sharpen, sharpen. Very truly. And very aggressive. I totally forgot I had a flash bronze. Nice, there we go. Oh, I want to do the entire combo, but see a sparkly over there, but I'm not sure if I can pick it up though. Nice. Trying to figure out which way I was gonna roll. Oh, there you go. Come on, Kayamba. Wow, that was really close. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Might as well go for a tail instead. Nope, didn't land. Oh, better roll out. Ooh, could have stayed there. No. Man, I want to land a slice. I think the sparkly is gone. Probably was a wyvern tier or something. This guy would take a while to slow down. Even with the 10 minutes that we spent on him. Oh, Rathian. Yep, she's coming for us. Nothing I can do there. Just gotta endure the pain. Alright, where's he going? Oh. Alright, let's go into the cave. Oh boy, the stamina. Getting ready to roll, huh? Is it how he washes himself? From the rolls? I feel like the poisons should be able to like wash off though. Especially when it's like really fresh poison. I want to save the flash bombs for Benabra. Nice. Pink on pink. Yeah, this quest is pretty much pink and purple. Pink and purple quest. Which is great. I love pink and purple quest. It's pretty good difficulty. Oh, he's limping. Okay, so now he chase after Rathian. And this will probably take I don't know, another 15 or something. Speaking of which, speak of the devil, there she is. I do have a shock trap, but yeah, so let's see how come. She going up? Man. She did turn instead. And it was getting close to defeat. Stamina. Oh boy. Yep. Had a feeling she was gonna do that. Close there. Nice. Oh boy. Ooh. Let's go for the head. Alright. Get out of there before I faint. Gosh. I feel like I should head back to base, but it's gonna be a long way back and forth. Also need to charge the gamepad. Yeah, we gotta get some rations. Also, maybe gather some spider web on our way back. Definitely will try to get both of these monsters captured. Na 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 na. Looks like a fleet. I guess I'll get some paralysis knife. Ooh, man. Barely carry anything else. So we'll grab that. Maybe I'll come back for the for some more items later. Just can't carry much else. Pouch is full. Likewise. They probably shouldn't even brought the net and the pickaxe. Come on, where's the Psycho Serum? Okay, so they're way far off. Might as well go this way then. I feel like Little Roth is like over at the top of the map. One of them is at the river. I think. Let's go over here. The Wrath. Could capture him now, but I'd rather get the Rathian first. Alright. What they can capture here. Hold up. I don't think I can craft, can I? Yeah, no, I can't craft. Unless because my pocket is full. Okay. Gonna go check the cave again. Last of my pills. Oh, totally forgot. The other end of the charger is not even placed in the charger. Just to take out. There we go. My other headphones just like nearly fell off. But it's hanging now. Yeah. Wow. What's the hangout here, huh? Brick that face. Whoop. Only one herbal left. No antidotes. Right, what's in on that? He's trying to save. Come on, Pumbaa. Oh my gosh, look off. No place. Man, I don't think I brought any max potions. Should wait till that was cleared first. The bull thing just pops out of the ground. Little Roth limping. Looks like they might be both heading to the river. Unless Roth said it's a 5. Let's take a look. I might have to use my regular potions. No. Unless she head back to the cave. I think we'll go grab some health. Yay, free paintballs. Cycle room, nice. Just use one right now. Maybe after I dig the spider web. Hopefully I have some spots left. There we go, spider web. Ooh, let's get rid of that. Hey. Let's another spot. Up there, I think. Yeah, should be a slot up there that you can spawn from. Oh boy. Let's check the cave again. I think I'll try to paint her. Yep. Over at the river. Little Roth is probably resting again. Good old Little Roth. No. Man. I was hoping that would hit the leg, but it didn't quite hit it. Damn. No, should have landed. Nice. Oh boy. Up she goes. That's so weird that it didn't even affect. You have some honey over here too. If I were to dig there, I probably would have been attacked. Honey. Plus one. Huh. Can't combine anymore? Maybe I don't have enough space to combine or something. Alright, area 4. Come up, number. Aptonos? What are they called? Yeah, because I can't grab anymore. Had dash use, but I didn't get to use it. Psycho Serum. I feel like I should just use this here. Get some beeps. Yeah, I still can't grab them for some reason. Huh, that's so weird. You know? Can't combine. I'm gonna heal myself first then. Still one more pack there. Dun, 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 dun. Huh. Can't even grab anymore. Man. Yeah, I might have to get rid of the Felbine bombs. No. Still can't grab it. And maybe I should just get rid of the rations altogether. Nope, still can't grab it. No more first aids. Contemplating whether I should go for a rally. It's flying so far now. Yeah, it's gotta be a Rathy that's like traveling that fast. Yep. I don't think I have much else. Up she goes again. Alright. If we can't get her in time, I'll probably just go for Libroth. Into the cave. Oh wow, they're both here. Can't die. Holy moly. Alright. I think that's enough for Rathian. Let's see if we can get this guy. Prop him up. Yeah, without Mega Potions, I don't think I can take on the Rathian. I mean, it would require a little bit more time to do it, but go back and forth. Trying to heal myself. Maybe we could have gotten. Without earplugs, I can't land attacks as fast as I want to. There you go. Rathian survives. Gosh, X-Rax. Couple of Rathi bars. 247. Like energy drinks, didn't even use them. Man, I need to do some more Mega Potions and regular potions. In general. Bum 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 ba da ba bum bum bum. Wait, let's see if she's got any more Tanzia chips. Yes. I only have like 8 left. Let's get like 10 for now. I would like to get some sushi fish though. Would help a little. Check out the farms. I could go for some Giganox next. Although Giganox would take a long time to fight. But we do need to farm up some pale extracts and dash extracts. I'll just do that. 8 more rounds on that. Yay, some more dash. It's a shame that we can't send the ships to a place where we can get some pale extracts though. That would depend on the hunters. I feel like I should have checked the offline first for that before I create my lobby. And it's okay. Alright, let's see what set is good. Oh, the Gigi. Ma. 664. 667. This one would have HE earplugs. I'll go with that. Hopefully this sword. I don't know if this sword would get them quickly enough. I feel like I should sell some of these wind eaters. There's like so many of these wind eaters. Yeah, let's sell them. I feel like I should sell this entire row because we keep getting that same one, and then there'll be like extra 6 up there. Yeah, 10 pages full, like basically full of these. Let's make some zenny. Probably sell the rest of these and get like 3 million. Let's see, maybe 4 more. And let's do one more. Ooh. 2994. Yeah, 2.9, that is like close to like 3 million. Now we do have some great swords here. Volcanus. There you go, 3 million. Sell some of these too. I don't really need this many. You can always craft more. Buster sword though. Some of these other ones here. So many duplicates. I think 4 is the max I want to keep for each weapon, I think. I can always, you know, craft more and stuff. Fossil gear, yeah. Gaiasp. There we go. Now page 9 is half full. 10 is free, nice. 11 were cleared, sweet. Not sure if I should change the weapon. I'll have to suffer the roars and stuff. I don't know. Maybe I can use this weapon, I don't know. I'll try to lay some combos if I can. Because the HE earplugs is pretty important. Oh yeah, let me see if Granny's got anything on sale. Nope. Check over here real quick. Nope. Nothing new there. Oh yeah, sometimes the fisherman over here would have some goodies. Nope, nothing. Wow, 3 Luderoths in succession, that's pretty wild. Alright, it's either gonna be Creeping Venom, regular Giganox, or Baleful. I think either one would be fine. Let's go... I don't know, let's go regular Creeping. Just a single Giganox, no other monster. I know the other one would have a Devil Joe, which I don't want to deal with. Alright, Cocky Hunter. Look, I ain't no green trainee. I've been around. I ain't never seen nothing like that. I enter this cave, and a second later, this thing is covering me. I'm getting too old for this. Oh boy. see if you can find the right combination here. I do like the slugger though. Stamina depletion, I like that. Exchanger, I do like that too. Nope. Fighter, nice. Increased damage inflicted by shadow box gesture. I also like this weakener one. Prevents you from falling down. Yeah, let's try this one. I'll try to remember to do the shadow box gesture in between rooms and stuff to increase my attack. Getting a hot drink for this too. Full pack of potions. Maybe some energy drinks. As long as I have dash juice would be good. Lay low on the I'll bring maybe a couple of dash juice. Yeah, let's maybe a second one. Kind of want to bring some bounce bombs. Get a full pack. Couple plates. Honey. Try to capture if I can. Let's throw in that spider web. Not gonna need flash. What else could we use? Some Tanzios? Light powders, maybe? Yeah, this one's poison, right? Poison. Let's get antidotes. Can never be too careful with the antidotes. Would like to bring some pills or something, but let me put the Valbeam back in. Right. Now we only have room for Demon and Armor. Okay. Should be good. Expired. Hopefully the 2 hot drinks would last. Yeah, I've got to have earplugs. Well, can't escape that. Kayamba. So we can't roll backward. We'll have to roll when he does that. No, should we wait for it to complete, or...? Let me try it again. No. Man, that thing burns through your health. That would go all the way down if you let it long enough. It's gonna be a long fight. Jump down quick. Okay, let's enable the drugs here. 2 megas. Sharpen. A little giggy. Ooh. Good stagger. Still got me. Seal. Dodge that one. Flipping and flopping. Still got him. Hopefully that increased the attack. Not that I need it or anything, but... Drink. Does that wind up backward? Oh, get in there. That was a chance to like lay some hit on him too. Yeah. Sheathing sword is like very slow. I feel like I should use the shock traps. Flip over there. Definitely need to do more slackers. Slackers like that. More stacks. More potential of him flipping over stuff. Oh, almost landed that. Supplies, nice. Surprise, supplies. Surprise, surprise. Good thing that didn't go straight through. Yeah, Bob's in the way too. Yes. Large wyvern tier. Somehow just like dodge the that side there. Yep, still going. Might as well use dash use. Couldn't roll. Ooh, is it limp? Looks like it might be limping. I'm gonna have to trap him and see. Oh, you. Those can go to the next area. Hey there, Infinite. Think Monsters are a prequel series for Monster Rancher. Yeah, I know Monster Rancher came out before Monster Hunter, but I haven't heard anyone say that. I mean, the two series got monster in the names, and they both have monsters, but it's from different companies, so yeah. So what about Pokemon? Would you say Pokemon would be like somewhat related to Monster Rancher? I don't know if you're still here though. The Pocket Monsters, Digimon. I don't know how you would relate all those kind of Yokai Watch. Imagine if they all took place in the same universe. Tokyo. I mean, would they all have something to do with like taking place in Japan? You know, I don't know if there's any crossover events happening with those series. First you hunt monster, you can domesticate them after thousands of years. A long time later, maybe you put them in your pocket. Nice. Sounds like a potential fan fiction. I mean, if you can connect it together, could be possible. But then you got to consider all the things, that's in relation to both franchises or all franchises. Gotta know all piece of lore, so you can get the accurate, for it to be the most accurate possible. Keep on getting notifications. Get more notifications at nighttime than I do in daytime. Although today was pretty busy with the whole Super Mario Brothers Wonder Direct. Which was a pretty short one, but they showed more details on the game. And I'm still pretty excited for that. It's like they're combining New Super Mario Brothers, both the DS, the Wii version, and the Wii U version of New Super Mario Brothers, as well as 3D Land, 3D World, and a lot of the online options, components of the current 3D World that's on Switch. 3D World Deluxe plus Bowser's Fury. It's kind of like all of that combined, and then, just moving the series forward, which is pretty neat. I like that, they're pushing the series forward. And then, putting like modern technicalities to that game the best they can with the online co-op and local co-op. So you have more options for everything. Fully fledged 2D Mario. Yes, we do have the Mario Maker, which would pertain to like classic sprite-based Mario games. Comes to the platformer series. Stepping into the modern graphics. Art style I think is fine. It's got like a nice comic look to it, which I think for them to go for that sort of look is great for the series. Gives that new, fresh look. New coat of paint. see where this guy's going. I think meta enough, and all franchises are in the same shared universe. Yeah. I don't think it has to necessarily be a meta, but as long as you know, each of the franchise to the smallest little detail, and then somehow connecting them together, which like at first glance or first sight it would be a bit odd. Like I would see artists try to combine two properties together where at first it seems odd, like combining, I don't know, Scott Pilgrim versus the World, or Scott Pilgrim in general, with Back to the Future, 1985 Back to the Future, where both IPs have no relation, whatsoever, other than like the romance part of it. But other than that, Scott Pilgrim takes place in Canada, whereas Back to the Future is in the United States. So it's like two different areas. Like think about the location, how would the characters meet, and also the time. Like stuff like that. But people will go on and on about like different crossovers, and like a lot of it don't make sense. They don't make sense. But fandom, what are you gonna do? I'm all for the crossovers, only if they make sense. So like for me, a crossover like Ghostbusters and Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles would make sense, which is why, labels like IDW, the comic label, like they know what they're doing, 1984, both those properties from 1984, 80s classics, both take place in New York City, that makes sense, but mixing paranormal with sci-fi, I feel like Ghostbusters could definitely hang with that, because it's paranormal. Then like if you think about it, it also hinders around like sci-fi too. So if like most people probably don't categorize Ninja Turtles with sci-fi, but it is. Coming from a long time fan, you gotta be into the Turtles to know. But Dimension X, that's just one word. I feel like I should go back to base and grab some items. It's like when I mentioned that crossover, even though it's officially done in comic form, in only comic form, he was pretty disgusted by it. It's like, why would they do that? Why would they do that? It's like, think about it, my dude. If it works, it works. But you gotta know enough about both sides of those IPs to know how they're gonna fit. There's a lot of other IPs that could work together, but you just gotta find one single common ground between each IPs. So like Monster Rancher, Monster Hunter, Pokemon, Digimon, they all have these creatures, these collectathon creatures, or collectible creatures that you can, I don't know, either you hunt them or you keep them, whatever, and that's the one connection. But like, I don't know, and then after that is the location. Could some of these monsters live in like cold climates, hot climates, all climates, in space, on a planet? Can think of all those things. Like how do these creatures live, and how can humans or whatever the main characters are gonna be? Where are they gonna be? how are they going to survive in this environment? And how are they going to go and find these creatures? You know, like if you're thinking that. But, you know, depends on how much the writer knows, or whoever's writing the story. They can write all the fanfics you want and combine like so many properties together, but, you know, depending on how much the person that's writing it knows about the properties. Batman, Scooby-Doo, yeah, they've done crossovers with you know, Scooby-Doo has crossed over with many IPs, not just Batman. Supernatural, you know, the live-action Supernatural show. There's an episode. It's a special episode with those two IPs together, and it's fantastic. They've crossed over with the other wannabe Scooby-Doo show, animated. I forgot what the name of it's called, but they've even crossed over with that team, that crew. But they pretty much did like a copycat Scooby-Doo cartoon back in the day, and then they came back for like a special episode to combine those two IPs together. It's almost as if, what if the real Ghostbusters, you know, the 80s IP, were to cross over with the other Ghostbusters, the live-action Ghostbusters that existed before the real Ghostbusters, if you know what I mean. There's two different Ghostbusters properties. So I'm saying, like, what if those two were to collide, you know, someday? Like, if, you know, the company behind the other IP, the less popular, less known Ghostbusters were to collide, you know, were willing to collaborate with the, you know, this long-running Ghostbusters series, you know? Like, that would be awesome. But, you know, depends on both parties, whether or not they want to collab. But yeah, I'm all about crossovers, but as long as it works. You know, as long as they make sense. But like, Scott Pilgrim and Back to the Future, how is that even... I feel like Scott Pilgrim is a newer generation, whereas Back to the Future is like older generation. But the thing with Back to the Future is that they travel through time, so it's more time-based. So they can go any generation, you know, any property that exists on Earth. You know, but, you know, where are they gonna go? They're gonna fly to Canada? Do they have railroads in Canada? Because where we're going, we don't need railroads. But, you know. Hey there, Primus. Welcome back. What are you going for a new weapon or armor? I don't know. I have to take a look at the smithy again to see. I still want to upgrade current gear. I do need more true armor spheres though. I mean, so Scott Pilgrim is a callback to 80s properties, but not necessarily like 80s, you know, like when you think 80s, you think like the music, like you watch the movie or watch the upcoming animated series that's heading to Netflix. It's not going to be 80s. It's going to be video game related, but it's not going to be set in the 80s. It's not 80s enough. I feel like it's more like 2000s, but it's like also referring back, like in reference to properties from the 80s, like Super Mario Brothers, Legend of Zelda, you know, video game related properties. Not so much 80s, but these are IPs from the 80s. But that's about it, you know. It's still set in like 2000, like 2010, or whichever year it's going to be. You read the comics, read the original graphic novels. Play the video game, the beat 'em up. Anamanaguchi, like 80s would have like punk rock music, but it's not like chiptune punk rock. You know what I mean? That's like modern or not, like 2010 modern, so that's like 10s, you know, 2010s era, like chip punk, you know? Like, you gotta be a nerd about that to know about Scott Pilgrim. Yeah, just using that example. Also, Back Future traveled to 2015, really a bunch of other times. Yeah, they went to 1885, 1985, of course, that's the original year, and then 2015. I think there was like one other year, but just going by the movies only though. There was the video game. There was the Telltale video game that would show more details. It was pretty much Back to the Future like Part 4. And there was also the Ghostbusters. Which one was it? The Ghostbusters video game that came out for Wii, Xbox 360, and PS3, which was really good. It was pretty much our Ghostbusters 3. But you know, that's a different IP. And now we got this new Ghostbusters movie, which is great. Yeah, definitely. And not to count out the animated series that existed back in the 90s. Although I haven't seen that for a long time. You know, there was also a Bill and Ted. You know, that's also another time-traveling IP. I feel like of all the IPs, those two should collide. Bill and Ted, Wayne's World. I don't know if folks are old enough to remember Wayne's World. Back to the Future, and maybe Beavis and Butthead. Yeah, those 4 IPs right there. Yeah, right there. Like I previously I've only thought like Wayne's World and Bill and Ted together because they are so similar. Then also, you know, Beavis and Butthead would be the third. And then I guess, you know, if you want to involve like, you know, each of those IPs, might as well include Back to the Future. You know, time traveling. But yeah. Hey there, yeah. $69, dudes. And seeing how like one might not agree, one might not agree with the Beavis and Butthead part, but if you watch the latest movie, Beavis and Butthead Does America. Wait, no, that's the first movie, but the Does the Universe or Do the Universe. I think Beavis and Butthead Do the Universe. I think, yeah. That one is a little bit more sci-fi. Like they actually get on a spaceship and stuff. Alright, you know what? It would be a weird choice, but what's the other one? I'm trying to remember the name of the show now. I haven't watched for a while, but it's a really popular one. Oh, the other one that's inspired by Back to the Future. Rick and Morty, yeah. I know there's like a crowd of people that do not like Rick and Morty, but it's heavily influenced by Back to the Future, but I don't know. It's a totally different IP, but also very similar. I could see that being a thing, especially with like, you know, Beavis and Butthead, and then Rick and Morty. if we're counting that IP, then it is gonna be like it's gonna venture off into like so many other animated shows. Like a lot of the Fox animation dominate. Wait, animation domination. Yeah, like that. The entire Fox. Did you know that Peace Head is just a dream? Oh, tell me about it. Isn't everything just a dream? Young over here with the dream stories. Yeah, gotta watch out for Freddy. Yeah. We all can dream. Dream babies. Oh, Quantum Leap. Oh man, I miss Quantum Leap. I haven't seen the new one yet. There's a new Quantum Leap series. I think it's on Paramount or something like that. And I haven't, I heard some good things about it. There are a couple of complaints here and there, but like for the most part, I think the majority of folks are into it. And I did enjoy the original series when it aired on TV. At least some of the reruns that would air on the old Sci-Fi channel. Yeah, Quantum Leap. There was another one called Sliders. I don't know if folks remember Sliders. That's a more like mid-90s show. Mid to late 90s, I want to say. Forgot the actor that was in it. Forgot his name, I mean. I remember his face, but I don't remember his name. He's not really active anymore, I don't think. Oh my gosh, I'm not really paying attention to this guy. I've already lost focus. Yeah, Sliders was a pretty good one. I don't think they're ever gonna bring that back. Oh man, this one's eating my health. Some of those shows would have some really cool theme songs too. No more hot drinks, huh? Oh, here we go. Talk about a reunion fairly heavily for the last couple of years. Oh, nice, sweet. Oh man, that makes me want like well, actually, there has been a new MacGyver show. I watched that for like the first season. It was okay, but I mean, they throw some references to the classic MacGyver. Yeah. Oh man, I love the old MacGyver. I watched the entire like series up to the movies too. And good old MacGyver. The theme song and you know, a little bit of this, a little bit of that. 1985, buddy. Although it never went like true sci-fi. That was just more action based. I think if it had gone any more sci-fi, it probably would have seemed like a crossover with X-Files. Like that would have been awesome. I feel like Supernatural would have been nice to collab with X-Files. Both TV shows. That would have been a really cool event. Like major TV event. It would be up to Fox to team up with WB. Or the CW, I guess, at the time. Man, that would be major. Like 90s meets the 2000s generation. Alright, man, this guy should be like limping by now. Yeah, we're talking about like different IPs from 1985, or I guess the 80s in general. Some of the crossovers that that may or may not occur, or should have occurred. Choose number 2. Bum, 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 bum. Ugh, that just pushed me over closer to the egg. Gladys was unfortunately plagued with so much random behind-the-scenes drama, where it seems like basically they were wrong. They always won conflicts. The show wouldn't get worse as a direct result. Yeah. Yeah, I remember like those 2 shows would play a lot on Sci-Fi Channel. Oh. Poisoned again. Oh, nice. He's starting to limp. Do do do. See where he goes next. It's about time. I feel like I probably shouldn't have used the dashes. But oh well. Oh, looks like he's heading over to... probably down here. Man, these clouds though. Who shows you research what the hell went on to cause things that changed with it? Yeah. Yeah, sometimes like you remember a certain show and like all of a sudden like kind of wonder what happened and stuff. Especially for much older shows. Because we never know the reason why they stopped airing on TV. Because there was no internet to find out about it. Unless we watch, or unless we like read magazines or something that would specialize on some of these shows, like Entertainment Weekly or something. Yes. There you go. Yeah. How many tranks did I throw on him? Oh, I could carry the little Giggy back home. He'll be a pet. I want a pet Giggy. Like how he camouflages with the ground too. If there's ever a Giganox like plushie toy, I would definitely want to get one. Like we've seen the Kazoo one already. We've seen the Tigrex. Like I want to get like some more 3rd gen monster representation. Lachiacrus even. That would have been a great one to keep. Ooh. I couldn't browse to the paintball in time. Stamina recovery. Stamina drain. Damn, this one's pretty good too. +7 on the flame aura. Lame RR +7. Oh boy. I don't know about this one. No slots. Alright. Oh my gosh, my hands. Ended up finding a bunch about sliders. Obviously not everything, but I think some of it was a bit public because of how bitter stuff was. Cut off characters because of conflicts with executive producers. Universal fired will force show on season 2. Yeah, that's unfortunate how like popular shows like that would just kill off the characters. Okay. I think of another one called Fringe. Yeah, Fringe was another cool show. More sci-fi. It also had, like, you know, sort of transportation, but in the form of like warps, like warping to different locations and stuff, and a whole mess of other stuff. But like the first, like that show was pretty good, but it just had to be canceled. The thing is, like with Fox, it's like if the viewing numbers are not up to snuff with how they expect the numbers to be, they would cancel the show, or at least or not renew it. It will be on the brink of like cancellation. But yeah, that's another show that just like left off at a cliffhanger. It just never got to see, you know, an actual closing to that story. Hannibal was another one. Like they sort of rush the ending for that final season because not enough people were watching it. It's like people were. I think most people just found out about these shows once they land on Netflix, and like they wonder how come, why it's canceled, you know, like because people weren't watching them as they were airing on TV, you know, cable television. And then like only now people are, you know, finding out about them once they land on Netflix. So would it make more sense just to have the show on Netflix? Because that's the format that a lot of the shows are now. Is that where, you know, you just go straight to Netflix, no TV airings, you know, because that's the old format, right? I don't know why I took those bombs. I don't even know what I'm going to hunt next. Might just go for a lag hacker or something. Yeah, there's so many shows. Like I think of some of the ones that got canceled recently from on Sci-Fi Channel. Trying to think of the names, but can't think of it right now. They only last like a couple seasons, and that's it. Some only last like one season. The Expanse, yeah, The Expanse. That was a big one. The Expanse. What's the other one with the Fly something? It's not Firefly. It's like Fire. No, Firefly was another one too. But the other Fly something. It had a fly in the name. But yeah, Firefly. You know that whole entire you know Serenity Firefly thing. You know, there's a big fan base on that too. Alright, I don't know what I'm hunting here. Global? Maybe we can go for it. Oh, you know what? Broiler raw. Let's go for a broiler raw. Maybe I'll do some sandy plains, because I do need to gather some more of those flowers. What if I go to sandy plains? Not sure if any of these quests have it. Oh yeah, ooh, Baroth. I think before I go for Baroth, maybe a single Baroth. Oh yeah, high rank. Yeah, I could probably do high rank. Purple Rain. Oh man, nice one. I used to do that one. Oof, I don't know about the Diablos. Okay, maybe this one here, Nibblesnar. Yeah, we'll probably do Nibblesnar if I'll come back for it. Verify. You understand because the had the massive expensive. Yeah. Good old Firefly. Oh, it was called Night Flyers, I think. Night Flyers. Let me check. Search Night Flyers. I think it's Night Flyers. Search. Night Flyers. I don't know if it's spelled with a F-L-Y or F-L-I. Night Flyers. Yeah, it is spelled with a Y. 2018. It used to air on Sci-Fi Channel. Or, you know, the modern Sci-Fi Channel. It never got picked up by any other company. But at the same time, there was also The Expanse that got canceled, and then Amazon picked them up. It's like they would auction out these shows, these IPs, and if no other company picked them up, then they're gone for good. Would have been nice if Amazon would pick them up though, but they have The Expanse, and I feel like more people found out about the show after they got picked up by Amazon. The same thing with how like people found about Lucifer or yeah, I think Lucifer when Netflix picked them up. I was like, what? How people are only now just finding out about these shows after they're canceled? Like, I don't know, man. It's like, come on, just watch these shows as they're airing so that they can prolong it, but and that's why we don't see any more seasons of Night Flyers, because no one watched the show when it airs. You know, we could have had more seasons. But, you know, I don't know. I don't know what else to say about that. It's like, man, some really good shows out there, but man, people are not watching them. And then, like, yeah, we never see those shows again. Like, who knows how these shows could have turned out. Like, imagine the potential, man. Like, look how great The Expanse has gotten, you know? Like, that had a couple more seasons, even after being canceled and then brought back, revived. And now there's a bigger following now than it was when it aired on TV. So maybe it's just that, you know, the timing is wrong, or the timing is off because, you know, we're stepping to that era where, you know, streaming service has become the new, or the more preferred platform to watch these shows. So it's unfortunate for shows that's trying to make it on, you know, traditional television airing, but yeah, I think you just gotta land a deal with streaming services nowadays. And if, you know, even if by then, if people don't watch on these streaming services, then how else are you gonna survive? Yeah, Night Flyers are pretty good. Yeah, it's a pretty good show. It's more on the horror side of things, but yeah, I wish there was more of it. Same thing with Expanse. Like those two IPs were pretty similar. Grid data viewership, yeah, sure. I think with it's more convenient with the streaming service, because if you air it on TV, then they can only do it by region. So, you know, companies would have a look at like the United States viewings and versus like the Australian viewings, you know, and then different regions after that, like how Fox tries to keep track of like The Simpsons, The Simpsons, like from all regions. You know, first off, in North America, you know, they check that first, and then, you know, they compare it to the other regions for each episode. You know, every Sunday at 8. Every Sunday at 8. You know, the initial airings of each of those new episodes. Every year there would be a, you know, new Treehouse of Horror. And, you know, they check the numbers. Fox always check out the numbers. There was a point where, like, they almost canceled that completely. But I'm glad they were able to keep the show alive and still one of the longest running animated shows on Earth. I love The Simpsons. I got a whole collection right behind me. See what items he's got. Canceled too early, but was on a streaming service. Yeah, the Tick. Yeah, I remember Tick. I even remember the old Tick, the 90s, Tick. Both animated and live action. Both aired on Fox. Part of Fox Kids, and then later on was like an afternoon airing for the live action. But it was like the rise of like superhero shows. Because there was like the Tick, there was the Flash. The Flash was like in 1990, early 90s. I think there was like one called the Nightman or something like that. Nightman. It was some superhero show. Original IP that's made for TV. I think it was called Nightman. But it was short-lived. And I'm trying to remember which network it aired on. It was like UPN or something. Either UPN or USA. One of those old networks. But I always remember, like, you know, it would play like midday on a weekday. Swamp Thing was also like a live action and animated. And that's another thing too, like the new live action that came out recently for Swamp Thing. James Wan, by the way. That one got canceled after one season. What happened to that? And that was on a streaming service too. Oh man. Like some of these shows do not last. There's not enough interest, they're not gonna last. It was really good though. It was slow paced, but it was really good towards the end. I wish there was at least one more season of that. I feel like someday they would somehow try to revive it. Who knows when though? I know if they ever to come out with like Justice League Dark, they would try to well, first they would see whether or not that sort of a movie would do well in the theaters, you know, big screen and all that. Because right now they're writing the typical DC stuff with the Flash, the recent Flash movie, which I still need to see. I know they added to Max recently. I still gotta see it. But you know, with the whole Harley Quinn, I think she's getting her own movie. She's got her animated series. New season came out like a while ago. Yeah, they're still writing that Harley Quinn IP. Wonder Woman is still doing pretty good. Let's see. Was it Nibblesnarf? Let's go with this one here. I'm not sure I'll go for slime. Guess I'll go with this one. But yeah, I feel like if they ever succeed with the Justice League Dark, they could possibly try to revive Swamp Thing again. I love the old Swamp Thing. Big fan. Swamp Thing, Batman. That's my big chunk of my childhood right there. Don't think I need herbals for this. Oh no, am I running out of room again? Last movie Bomb, it was already known to be part of the old ECU, but they're just going to make us this so badly. Yeah. DCU starts next year? Oh right, yeah, they're gonna try and like rebrand it or something. Hey there, Inferno. Yeah, this is Monster Hunter. This older Monster Hunter. See if you recognize it. Three Ultimates on the Wii U. I have a poster of this too. Capcom brought this over to PAX East. Pretty big booth. There's my gamepad. Charged. 64's over there. Keyboard ready. Pro controller ready. The lobby's open. There we go, now we can put it in. Running out of box space though. 10 page full again. Yeah, we've been playing this entry for a long time. 10 years. 2013 onwards to now. 10 years. Yeah, I gotta have room for some of these flowers. Yeah. Not sure I wanna bring any more stuff. Let's see, cool drink. Let's see, big bombs. What else? I feel like I could bring cycle serum for this one. Okay. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Yeah, I've been kind of like tired with like the whole like DC stuff for a while, and it's good that they're trying to change some things up. I prefer them make like a Justice League Dark than like another, you know, Superman movie, another Batman movie, another Superman movie. It's like the same thing over and over again. Like, give other heroes a chance again. Like Swamp Thing, man. There's like so many other characters within like the DC universe, and they're not really putting them in the spotlight. And the same characters over and over, appearing over and over. Like, we've seen enough Joker, we've seen enough Harley. I guess to keep the fans happy, because they've got so much of a following, that they have to continue with these characters, these IPs. Can't even find the hunt right now. I like what they're doing with the animated series, though. There's a new Superman animated series that I still have yet to watch. It's like a few episodes, but it looked interesting. Like, the animation style is very Eastern inspired. And also the upcoming, like, what's it called? I don't know what it is, like Harley Quinn show? I think it might be a Suicide Squad. Yeah, Suicide Squad show. That's being animated by either Studio 4C or Production IG. I forget which company that's doing the animation for it. Which looks pretty good. Definitely piques my interest. Oh yeah, here we go. Let's go for this one here. Looks like we need hot drink for this. I don't know if the other monster is going to be a dojo or not. But let's find out. I think 2 should be good enough. Alright, here we go. Yeah, they have more. Yeah, 2 for. Yeah, for more money. Yeah. Big companies, they gotta do what they gotta do. Although, I don't know, I feel like Marvel is starting to die down too. Like, you see the results of Blue Beetle. I see some of these, I hang out in a Discord server that, like, talks about, like, all these comic book movies. They're all about, like, comic book movies, and, like, very Marvel and Star Wars heavy, you know, very mainstream stuff, you know? I'm not really into that. Not to poke fun at anybody, but, like, I don't know. I mean, I like the original Star Wars, and that was it. But, like, nowadays it's like there's one new Star Wars entry like every year, sometimes multiple times a year. Same thing with Marvel. It's like seeing these guys fill up the entire chat about Marvel, about DC, mostly Marvel and Star Wars. Like, come on, man, give me something else. I don't know, I feel like I'm hanging out with the wrong chat, wrong crowd. I gotta get out of there. I'm a long-time member of that group, though. But sometimes when the new kids come in, they talk about all the popular stuff. Oh, there he is. He's right here all along. Oh wow, it just disappeared. What? After Endgame is all over, yeah. Yeah, I watched Endgame. It was a pretty long sitting too. Like, me and my friend went to see it. Just the 2 of us. Like, we're fans of the, you know, some of those movies too, but like, we're not like always talking about it 24/7, you know? Like, we would pay attention to it, but like, it's not always in front of us, you know? But We always look forward to like the next DC movement, like whatever DC's gonna do next. But I don't know. Nowadays, are just getting way too saturated. Oh, there it is. Yeah, no problem. It's probably just gonna be me tonight. Just grinding up on some materials. I do need some more flowers, some extracts. It's funny though. Like the same crowd, like they're excited for the next Dune, and they're new to Dune too. They haven't watched like the '80s one yet, the David Lynch one. And now we're reaching to the sandy plains and we're seeing all the sand and stuff, which reminds me of Dune. And so therefore I think of Dune when I see all this. But yeah, they were expressing sadness when they saw the delayed date for Dune Part 2. I was like, come on, what do you expect? It's a big movie, but it's not gonna be like they can't just finish the movie like, you know, so soon. And Part 1 was great. I saw it when it first came out. But when it's garnered this much attention and like bringing in like the Marvel kids in, the modern Marvel kids, like, there's a lot more movies to watch, my dude. There's a whole plethora of like media out there. Enjoy them all. Sometimes masterpieces take time to complete. Let's nibble snap. Oh, get those tonsils. Oh, you know what? Another one I haven't thought of for a while. And they seem to be taking their time, but the Furiosa movie, as well as the next Mad Max, I feel like that. I'm sure it's still in the works and stuff, but looking forward to seeing how that goes, because I know that's gonna be another big one, big popular one, especially after like Fury Road revival. I feel like that one had garnered a new generation of fans, like young fans. That's a cool thing about like, you know, revival of old IPs. It's like, you know, they're bringing a lot of new fans in. Here, let's get a bomb barrel in there. No, the deluxe. Or just like the Doom Bucks haven't seen the new movie. Haven't got around to look. Not like there. Yeah, exactly. Oh no, it's slipping away. Yeah, the new movie is pretty good. I feel like it's more like accurate. I like the you know, the old movie too, the David Lynch one. I just love the people involved with that movie. Sting makes an appearance in that, which was pretty fun. Gotta show off that bod. But I'm a big fan of Kyle MacLachlan. He's great. The team, Dave Lynch, Kyle MacLachlan, Twin Peaks, Blue Velvet, you know, those some great IPs. Yeah. Boom. Like boom. But yeah, the first half of the old Dune movie was fantastic. It's just the second half that was a little bit rushed, and you know when you watch that. But they're doing the new one right. They're taking their time, you know. Give them time. Like if they're gonna delay, let them delay. You know, make the movie perfect. Don't make them rush it. So look what happened with the old Dune movie. The second part got rushed because studios want them to finish it up. Like, give them time. Oh boy. Oh, did I forget to eat? Man, I did forget to eat, did I? Ranting too much about comic book movies. Yeah. Totally forgot. And it's alright. I think we'll survive. Snap. The new Turtles movie is pretty good too. Nice, fun. It's more family oriented, but definitely for the new generation. They do throw like references to like past iterations of the Turtles, but I dig it. It's a nice, fresh, theatrical showing, and it's nice that, you know, they have it in the theaters and not just like on demand and streaming. But I feel like the hot talk right now is the whole Barbie and Oppenheimer thing. Of course, popular choices, but oh, I don't know why I took that Mega Potion there. I was thinking they would expend the health bar. Man, did I double down on the armor and demon? You forgot to eat? No, in game. I'm all set with the IRL stuff. Eaten, showered. Yeah, that's my my daily doo-doos. Doo-doo, doopity-doo-doo. Yeah, you know, just to put things in, you know, to perspective. Like I take care of everything in the background first before I go live, like every day. That's stuff you gotta, you know, you want to, you know, make sure everything is aligned and organized, you know, because you kind of want to be organized when you live stream and stuff. Take care of everything in the background. Anything in your life, if something is wrong, maybe it's a bad day for that broadcaster to go live or something, and therefore they become too busy, and if they're too busy, they can't stream, you know. So that's you know, it I don't know. It's takes a certain type of like person to try and do this daily. So if you don't take care of that, then, you know, the problem would become more apparent, or, you know, it would at least become a problem for that person. Like, you know, health-wise and, you know, all that. But yeah, you gotta take care of all the background stuff first. That's, you know, real person stuff. My gosh, man, I can't believe I forgot to bring the dashes. There we go. Ooh. We should put another bomb down. No. Bum, bum, bum. See if he eats the bomb or not. Oh boy. There we go. Wow, he took both of them. Sweet. No. Shouldn't it explode by now? Oh, there we go. Can we fish him out? There we go. Nice. We got him. Look at that. He's got some cute little arms, limbs. There was a new creature. I don't know if it's like a pre-existing character, but like there's a new creature that they showed during the Super Mario World or Super Mario Wonder that popped up. I think it was called like a Mama or Ma. And this monster here, Nibble Snarf, reminds me of it. And it would like chomp you up like that. Come on, this way. Wow. I don't know if that would, you know. Yeah, I'm gonna have to. There's the supplies. I gotta go back and grab some ration or something. Okay, they cut out the old Dune into 90-minute because the Star Wars. Yeah, they had a lot of competition because that was back in like what, 84. So yeah, with the height and popularity of like the old Star Wars film, it was tough to like come out of the shadow of that. Negative 90, yeah, 90-minute, yeah. That's like it becomes like the standard for a lot of movies. Make it 90-minute. Whoa, there's Jackie here too. Man. I don't know which way to go here. I don't even have a forecaster. I see we go back up here. Yeah, that's become the standard for movies. 90 minutes. Like if it's not 90 minutes, then they're not able to, play enough. There's not enough like time slots within the day for movie screenings. Yeah, so make it 90 minutes, like the sweet spot for getting all the showings each couple of hours per theater. So that's how they're able to make a lot of money. So it's like a business decision. So if you make like as opposed to making like a 3-hour movie, 3-hour movie, 3-hour movie. Yeah, like the old Justice League, whatever else that was 3 hours of recent. Titanic was like 2 hours. Look at how long that movie was. It's 1997. 1995, 1997? Good year. What year that was? There you go, max. Not sure I can take any more. Yeah, they don't even provide any max potion here. I'll take a hot drink. Yeah, the shorter the movie, the more time slots that it could fill. Oh man, I want to get the hell. More bombs too. You know what? I'm gonna throw out the paintballs. Let's get the bombs. I don't really use the sonic bombs all too often. Alright, Psycho Zero. There's a sense before Star Wars that sci-fi movies don't do well. So movies execs were trying to figure out what made it manage to be so successful. Because it can't, yeah. I think it has to do with the story. If they can relate to the characters, you know, whatever format that story is being told, it would do well. That's why a lot of movies are very generic. Like they wrap around a certain I'm trying to think of a good word. Like this generic feel. Like if it's like a family-oriented, you know, story, you know, there's like a certain boundary that they stay within. And it's a typical, you know, like climax and then resolution, you know, normal story stuff, like story sort of structure. Same way with books too. You know, the typical stuff that you see in family movies, whether it's animated or like a live action. And we don't even see many of like family-oriented live action movies nowadays, like how we did in the old days, like the Sandlot, Never-Ending Story, you know, stuff like that. Well, that's more fantasy, but you know, Stand By Me, that's Stephen King. Not really family, I don't think. But you know, it has to do with like kids and stuff. The Goonies, another 85 property. But like, yeah, it's barely enough like live action family-oriented movies nowadays, as opposed to animated. I feel like animated does better. Well, first because it's animated. Like, why does the Super Mario Brothers movie does well, even though it's got like critics rated pretty low, but it's just the big fan base. Let's say, you know, it's a good watch. The new Ninja Turtles movie that is animated, family oriented. You know, it's the brothers. Both properties are about the brothers. It's about the family. And it's also that Sony animated one that was on Netflix. Meet the Mitchells or something like that. Oh, Mitchells and the Machines. I think of Meet the Robinsons. Yeah, the Mitchells versus the Machines, I think. Yeah, that one's really good. Very family oriented. And if it's like an adventure action genre, it's usually like, you know, the knight goes to save, you know, the princess or something, like a Zelda. Like imagine if they did a Zelda movie. Same thing goes. They gotta keep it within like the safetyness of, you know, what makes it a family-friendly film. Oh boy. Then, you know, there's also other movies that are not family-oriented, that are more adult. And I think of like Ralph Bakshi, where all of his films are adult-oriented and more rated R. You know, Fire and Ice, The Wizards. He also did the Lord of the Rings animated movie. Yeah, the old. I think he did The Hobbit too. Not sure. I know he did the old animated movie, Lord of the Rings. Got that one on DVD, or I got it on Blu-ray. with the slipcover. But yeah, anything by Ralph Bakshi. Oh my gosh, my phone is shutting down. It's like it's run out of battery. Yeah, yes, that might be Stephen King's story, but you know, can't really say his movies are family oriented. Even though it has kids, it doesn't mean that, you know, it's family friendly. And vice versa too. Like, just because it's animated doesn't mean it's like family friendly. Like, I feel like parents of that time made the mistake of like letting their children see movies like that. You know, South Park, Beavis and Butthead the movie. Beavis and the Butthead strikes again. Like, you're like, I don't know why that IP still pops up in like this slightly different topic, but they make good example though. Beavis and Butthead Do America. You know, that's another example. I think of Beavis when he reaches Washington. He sees that the big monument, and he makes that sound effect. But they mostly exist for the comedy. Yeah, the whole MTV generation. Man, I got a flash bomb. I didn't get to use it. Yeah, DreamWorks. I like DreamWorks. I like what they've done with Netflix. Like, they got the whole She-Ra revival and Voltron revival. And more on the way. I forgot who was involved with the Masters of the Universe. And the Kevin Smith one, and also the other one. 3D animated one. The Kevin Smith one is pretty good. I feel like it gets a lot of flack because it, you know, it's a different one, different take on the story. Here we go. Welcome in, Renopolis. Do 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 do. Swap that. Yeah, I'm curious to see how they're gonna revive Shrek. Seeing that they came out with that prequel story with Cat in Boots, or Puss in Boots, Cat in Boots. Yeah, the prequel story, that was pretty neat. Like how that ties in together. Because I feel like a lot of viewers would wonder about that character, the original Shrek. It's like, wow, where did this cat come from, you know? He's got the adorable eyes. that little move that he did. He only like appeared for like that moment of the film. And it seemed like, you know, he had a little backstory behind him, so it's neat that, you know, it took this long for them to make him like an actual movie. and a really good one too. Quite entertaining. And now he's gonna be heading to see his friends. Oh boy. And he mentioned it towards the end of the film too. It was like, off to see some old friends or something like that. That was pretty neat. Pretty neat tie-in. Random molds, obscure property like the Secret Revival, King Arthur, and the Knights of Justice. Oh man, I love that one. Ba 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 ba. Ba ma 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 ba ma ma ba ma ma ba. Come on, come on. Think of that song once in a while. I got that entire show on DVD. Really good show. The character designs are I don't know, there's something about it. It's like it's very Japanese, like very Eastern about it. And I also think of like Ronin Warriors, Saint Seiya, Ronin Warriors, and Knights of Justice is like the Western take on that sort of idea. Football teenagers, they warp to this fantasy land, and they become the Knights of the Round Table, which is really cool. Cool concept, but man, we're now getting to the point where we're seeing a lot of these revivals. Press my the button on my monitor. Because I hear they're trying to bring back Biker Mice from Mars, and also possibly Street Sharks. I forgot which studio is looking to do that, but yeah, I hear that Street Sharks might be in the works. Uh-oh. Wow, I thought it was gonna be a gunner right there. Yeah, Biker Mike's from Mars. I think Vin Diesel or something like that. Vin Diesel might be taking part in reviving that. I forgot who it was. It was something like that. Oh, it was in college? Yeah. Try to watch it again. Or something. Oh. Yeah. Oh man. It's been a while. It's been a long time since I last watched that. I always remember it just because of the theme song. If the show had not had that theme song, I'd probably still watch it, but like a lot of shows back then had a lot of great theme songs. But it's just the concept itself, the characters, the design of the costumes, like, it's just so cool. It's like watching Voltron for the first time back in those years. So I used to catch that airing on USA Network, just randomly Saturday morning. Voltron. I mean, this was like around the time of like shortly before Power Rangers, Mighty Morphin started airing, which is celebrating its 30-year anniversary this year, by the way. Yeah, shortly before Power Rangers, there was Ultraman that would air like Saturday mornings. I used to catch that on TV. And of course, they would have like, marathons of like Godzilla films in, the funny dubbed English dub. And that would be made fun of a lot in like all pieces of media. Little parodies. And it was also the Street Fighter animated. They used to air on like either USA or ABC. There was like a Darkstalkers, and these are like Western produced, like made for the US audience. Saturday mornings, trying to capitalize on that Saturday morning cartoons and stuff. marketed towards kids. Street Fighter was always a popular one back then, early 90s. There was a Mortal Kombat animated. I was more big of a fan of Mortal Kombat, so I would watch every episode of that animated series just to get all piece of lore. And man, was it really good. Like, you get to see Rain, all fully animated, and he gets to talk. He gets some good screen time with that. We get to see Smoke. Smoke is a friend of Sub-Zero. Like, a lot of lore came from that. Like, we get to see that for the first time from that show. I'm sure Ed Boon was involved, and probably Tobias too. But I would have to rewatch it to check the credits to see if it was on there. The music was, on par with like the '95 movie. So this is like, I want to say late '90s when they aired that. Much later than the Street Fighter animated. Yeah, the US one. Because the drawing for that was just so weird. And they made Guile the lead character in that, just like the old live action movie with Van Damme. But other than that, other than the Western one, there was the Japanese one, Street Fighter 2 V, and of course the animated movie. Some iconic video game adaptations, which recently has gotten like Blu-ray remasters in 4K, which is great. Discotheque is well known for bringing back a lot of the old stuff in new formats. There we go. Bum, 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 bum. I think after this I'm gonna have to look up the theme song for that show again. Man, the tune for that is so good. The guitar lead. Oh man. You get Merlin summoning the knights. Oh man, that is so cool. The concept itself is so cool. Man, I'm gonna have to watch that show again. I don't think it's streaming anywhere. You have to own a DVD to watch it. Complete series. I know one of my friends who I've known for a long time, like, he's the only other person out of everyone I know, I think he is one of the only persons that still remembers that show. And sometimes he would mention it every now and then, like, yeah, heck yeah. No one else knows about that show, man. I mean locally though. Locally. Of all the folks I know locally, like, there's only like one other person I know that grew up watching that. I mean, there's a couple other shows that are similar vibe, like Ronin Warriors, as I mentioned, Ronin Warriors, Saint Seiya, but those are more Japanese properties. I would love to see a Ronin Warriors revival someday though, but because seeing how Saint Seiya has gotten like a new series, they've even got like a live action movie that came out earlier this year with Mark Dacascos. It's called Knights of the Zodiac. Oh man, it looks very it looks pretty low budget, but like B-movie sci-fi action, but I would still watch it. Special effects, CG stuff, I would still watch it. The designs are not that great though. I feel like they could be a little bit better, but just the idea itself, I think they got it down. But I would still watch it. was surprised when I saw the trailer for it. I think in my feed, my Twitter feed. But yeah, it's called Knights of the Zodiac for Saint Seiya, live action movie. But Mark Dacascos, I mean, if you know Mark Dacascos, he's in a lot of like low budget adaptations of live action, or live action adaptations of like, you know, popular IPs. He was in the live action movie for Crying Freeman, which is getting a fresh Blu-ray release from Discotek again. Old IP. It's more violent. There's a violent show about like gangs and yakuza, but it was back during the video rental days. You can watch that, and it's an old series. But there was a live action movie adaptation of that, which was also pretty violent, but it was pretty decent adaptation. Don't let anyone tell you that there's no decent adaptations of like Japanese properties, because they're not old enough to recognize some of these old IPs. But they exist. They do exist out there. Alright, I don't know what I'm hunting next. I feel like I should do like maybe one more hunt. Show us live action. Shubitaro was done. So yeah, the first season. Man, I don't remember much from that show, but I just roughly remember like the concept of it, and then the theme song. That's about it, because it's been that long. It's like trying to remember like Captain Planet, but you don't remember all the episodes, you know. And some of the lesser known IPs like Street Sharks, Micro Mice from Mars, SWAT Cats. There was a Darkstalkers like Western animated series as well. What was that other comic book series? Wildcats, yeah, Wildcats, based on the Jim Lee IP, Wildcats. It had a quick revival in comics lately, or I guess a few years ago. And I think it was for the is it Malibu or Image? It might have been Image Comics. I'm trying to think whether it's Malibu or Image Comics. But it was for the anniversary, and so they revived Wildcats with a fresh new look, which is pretty neat. Jim Lee is still around. He's still pretty active. He streams too on Twitch. But yeah, he's been doing like, I don't know, Batman drawings and stuff on stream. Pretty cool. Jim Lee, Stan Lee, like those were the big guys back then. Let's see, you remember a show that was live action, trying to be even more dramatized kids Mortal Kombat version of WWE. I do know that one. It was called WMCA Masters. WMCA Masters. Let me see if we can search that real quick. WMCA Masters. So some of the actors from that TV show, I used to watch it too, would act out the characters for Mortal Kombat, whether it's for the game and or the live action movie, the 1995 live action. Let me see if that one's correct. Yeah, it's WMAC Masters. I always remember the Masters part, but I'm always like unsure whether the initials, the acronym is correct. But yeah, WMAC Masters. From 1995 to 1996, shortly run. And the host for that was Shannon Lee. That was Bruce Lee's daughter at the time. I always remember that. Because I was big into martial arts as a kid. So, of course, naturally, I was into Street Fighter and Mortal Kombat, Virtual Fighter, King of Fighters, SNK, Capcom, you know, the whole ordeal. Kung Fu on the NES, that was like one of my first games. But yeah, WMAC Masters. Like, you gotta be old enough to remember that. I mean, sometimes, you know, people just forget, but like, when you bring that up to someone else who also grew up on that show, it's like, whoa, memory unlocked. And when you look at some of the images, you see the guy that played Liu Kang for Mortal Kombat 2. So that's the guy who acted as Liu Kang. And you see the guy in the middle for the promo image. Or at least pretty much most of the images, you see the guy in the middle. He played in the movie. He played, I don't know if he played Art, but there was a character named Art, but I don't think it's that guy. He played a different guy that gets beat up by, I think, Kane or something like that. Yeah. It's like another outdoor Mortal Kombat fight in the 95 live action. The Machine. Yeah, in that show, he's called the Machine, I think. And then he gets killed in the live action movie. Oh, man. Yeah, that brings back memories. Oh my gosh, there's an article that says, "Dear Hollywood, reboot WMAC Masters." Oh boy. Yeah, that was a cool show. That was a good, like, actual Mortal Kombat in the form of a show. So it's kind of like watching it was kind of like UFC before UFC. Yeah, not necessarily like wrestling, but it's more like UFC. I guess another one to throw in is the American Gladiators. That's another 80s property, but this is like pretty much the 90s American Gladiators, but not as like major, like big arena or anything. It's just like a small arena, almost the size, from memory, is like more the size of like Double Dare on Nickelodeon or something like that. It's like pretty smaller size. It's like a Bloodsport, the Van Damme movie, the old Bloodsport, or kickboxing. It's like that. It's like a kickboxing ring that they fight in. But yeah, those are the days. They are like 1-in-1 with Mortal Kombat, because the same actors, they use the same actors and models to promote Mortal Kombat stuff. Like I was all into that Mortal Kombat scene back then. I see the new commercial for Mortal Kombat, the live action trailer with Batista throwing reference to the old Mortal Kombat commercial, which is pretty neat. Oh, interesting. Twitch Trovo, by subscribing, you can support supplements directly. Oh wow, you can get a gold kappa emote. Interesting. I don't know what Twitch is doing now, but they're allowing folks to redeem a gold kappa emote now. Pretty cool. Just missed that message though. Yeah, WMAC Masters, man. Memory unlocked, man. Dark Star character, random stuff like that. Yeah, some of those characters have like some memorable names. I just remember the Machine. But I was always a big fan of the guy that represented Liu Kang. I was always the Liu Kang guy. Oh man, big nostalgia moment. I was never good at the game, but I would try to learn the moves myself, like the fatalities for each of the characters, and I used to remember the codes. Like, you have to be a hardcore combat fan to know some of the ins and outs. Like if you watch the live action movie 1995, there's actually a code that's hidden within the end credits of the 95 movie. Not many people know that, but if you were around and watched that movie back then and were also into the video games, that was actually a code for Mortal Kombat 3, I think. Yeah, it's either 3 or 2, but I think 3 was the one that had the code input for sure. It was either 3 or 3 Ultimate, or Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3. Yeah. But that was like, the first trilogy is, the iconic, trilogy of Mortal Kombat games. Just shortly before the 3D came in. So N64 was a little later. Yeah, Mortal Kombat 4 was when they started stepping to like 3D stuff. But man. But yeah, that's like a little secret right there. Like, not many people know about that little code. I've got what it unlocked though. It's been many years. But yeah, if there's one person to ask about Mortal Kombat, that's me. And now seeing like Mortal Kombat 1 is coming out, and I'm pretty excited for it. But I don't know, long-time Mortal Kombat fan, but like I can't get into the series, or I'll watch it from the background, but I can't play it. I can't really get into playing the games. But I would gladly watch it. At least with the cinematics and seeing how the story goes for each of the characters. The movies I'm more into. Like if there's a movie or new TV series that's coming out, Mortal Kombat Conquest, big fan of that. It's more of the prequel story with Kung Lao, and you get to see like Sub-Zero and stuff make an appearance in that show, the old live action. Quan Chi makes an appearance in that. But yeah, I love Mortal Kombat. Everything about it. Same thing with Street Fighter 2. I'm a big fan, but like it's hard to keep up with Street Fighter. When you're so into like one IP, it's hard to keep up with the other one. So like being a big fan of Mortal Kombat and like going back and forth, it's like, yeah, I do like Mortal Kombat better. But I love like some of the characters from Street Fighter, like Ryu and Ken and stuff. Yeah, I don't know what I want to hunt next. High rank. Can always go back to good old Woodruff. I don't know about double Baleful though. Yeah, no, that is like a little secret that insiders would know, but I guess this is one of those moments where I put it out there in public. Because just in case people don't know. Which, surely a lot of people don't know. It's an old movie, though. It's an old movie, and, when you watch some of these old movies again, but not watching it with the right people that were longtime fans of it, you probably won't know about it. So unless you're watching these movies with the people that were longtime fans, they would, it would probably ring a bell for them. And in my case, I always remember that, from the time that I was a huge fan of the series. There's some things you never forget, Grow up with Monster Hunter, you always forget, or you always remember some certain things. But, I don't know, some things you just don't forget. Because it's, I don't know. Some things just stick with you in time. Dung Master. Dung Bombs. Let's go with this one here. Common one. But yeah, the 95 movies probably still one of the best adaptations to exist. I mean, alongside Tomb Raider, I think budget-wise, and also the box office numbers, that's proof enough that those were, they were done right, and it for the fan base, like I don't know, it did good, it did good. The long-lasting film that people still recognize to this day because of not only the music but the character, the cheesiness of it, and yeah, some of the actors too. They're still active today. Like I know that what's his name? The actor for Shang Tsung. He has a pretty long name, but he's played the villain for Tekken, live action Tekken movie. And oh my god, I forgot. Like, he was also the grandfather in Johnny Tsunami, the old Disney movie, Disney original movie, back in the 90s. I think it was more like 1999 or 2000, like more closer to 2000, I think. It's around the time when Xenon, Girl of the 21st Century, was like the big movie on the Disney Channel back then. Then alongside that was Johnny Tsunami. So in that movie, not only did Shang Tsung was the grandfather, but the guy that played the father, I think he was in the Karate Kid Part 2. Yeah, he played the villain that Daniel San has to face in the Karate Kid Part 2. So it's pretty cool how like martial arts, they bring people together, like from different like IPs into one. But it's just fun to see that. But then like when you look back and you look at the credits for some of these old movies, like you don't realize, whoa, this guy was in this movie, and then like you connect the pieces together. And yeah, it's pretty fun to look into like movies in general, and you just pieces the pieces together. And I was so into that, but I don't know. Yeah, like nowadays you don't really see movies like that anymore. Like they're more like B movie sort of a style of production nowadays, if they were to make one. All right, maybe I'll just end with a purple Laroth. Not sure if this is a good idea, but I'll go with this. Yeah. I think of another movie I think about was Sidekicks. Sidekicks had the kid from the Never-Ending Story 2. He was in a few other movies, but those were the two movies that I recognize him the most. He played Sebastian in Never-Ending Story 2. But then he shortly passed away after that. He was in Sidekicks. It was like another Karate Kid-like, but it was hilarious. There was some funny characters in that. And also Chuck Norris. I was also into like Chuck Norris. He was a big star back then, but this was like the mid-90s, so I was like... but I always remember that movie. That one along with the Three Ninjas. Three Ninjas Kick Back, and all the Three Ninjas movies. I love them. They don't make movies like that anymore. Because, like I said, family movies, they don't do well in live action. Not this day and age. It has to be animated. So imagine if they bring back Three Ninjas, but like in animated form. Like that'd be cool to watch. Especially with all the 3D, what you can do now with animation, like 3D and stuff. And I know that they brought back Gremlins, and I did watch that Gremlins TV series, animated. Again, it's animated. And that's family oriented, but it's more on the horror side of things, sci-fi, horror, fantasy, whatever. And I don't know, I enjoy it. It's not everyone's cup of tea when it comes to like the design choice, but I think it works for what they're aiming for. But yeah, Gremlins has seen a comeback, but not that big of a comeback because it was on a streaming service. It's on Max, but it's at least something, If we don't get a new movie, just put like an animated series on a streaming service that New Line Cinema is partnered with, and yeah, there's your revival. But yeah, I enjoy it. I don't have any potions, man. What do I do here? Barely any potions left. Maybe I'll survive there. Antidopes. this. I don't know why I have this. X, okay. Ancient strengths. Alright, what else can I bring? Oh, I could probably do a healing horn. We could bring one. Oh yeah, you know what? Let's get life powder. Oh, that was my last life powder. Oh boy. Yeah, I don't think I have any more herbs. I gotta plant some more. Alright. Oh, wait, here we go. We do have herbs. Man, that's all I can bring with me. Alright, here goes nothing. Surprised to see they made 4 or 3. Yeah. Yeah, 3 Ninjas Kick Back, I think that was probably the best one. That's when they go off to Japan. I gotta rewatch those movies. Those were fun. And again, that same person that still remembers the Knights of Justice, this is also the same person that remembers 3 Ninjas. Or my local friend. I remember we went on a biking. We go bike together some years ago, and he, because he was wearing yellow, he reminded me of Tum Tum from 3 Ninjas. I told him right off the bat, like, oh, you know, remind me of Tum Tum. And he just laughs about it. I kind of miss going on the biking trails, like after 2020, it's like it's difficult for everyone to get together and hang out. Yeah, they haven't made any more after that. I guess the kids have grown up. But it would be cool to see them try to revive it, like how they do like Cobra Kai and stuff. Cobra Kai is great. You know, if they were, see, I haven't caught up with Cobra Kai, but imagine if they collabed, if they brought, and this harkens back to the crossover thing again. I don't know what it is with the conversations tonight. It's like they all tie together. But imagine if, oh, there he is. They would have bring back 3 Ninjas, but having them appear in Cobra Kai the next season, like that, I would be all over that. I would love to see how that universe, those 2 universes would have collided. You know, like how would that work? Daniel-san, get all the guys together. Colt, Rocky, Tum Tum, get them all in there. Oh, and get what's her name? I've got her name now. But in Kickback, there was a girl that they met in Japan. Like she could, you know, she could, like, you know, take a trip to America, and then you know, visit everybody, and then that would be cool to see. And I guess I mean, since Daniel has been to Japan too. Oh man, that would have been a great crossover right there. That's an idea right there. I don't know if anyone else in the world has thought of that. Cobra Kai, Karate Kid, and 3 Ninjas. Because they had a movie that would take place in Japan. Oh man, right there. You know what? Let's throw in Johnny Tsunami in there. Johnny Tsunami. You know, Johnny Tsunami was when I first heard the term bra. And then, like, surprising, none of the kids nowadays know about that movie. Look, that's like a little bra over there. I always remember that scene where he mentions bra, and then the American kids was like, "Did you mean bra? Like a girl bra?" And then nowadays you hear everyone saying bruh. That's such an old movie, but it's one of the first times I heard that. Because you know, the kid was Hawaiian, or he's actually Filipino, but like he's playing like a Hawaiian character. So he's got that, you know, that sort of Hawaiian accent. Man, I gotta see if he's in any other movies. Also, the actress that was in the Johnny Tsunami, I think there was a part 2 too. Yeah, it might have been there has to be a part 2. I think there was a part 2, but I don't recall much from it. But the girl that was in there was also Xenon, but it wasn't Xenon. She was playing a different character. But it's the same actress, which is probably why I thought that, you know, maybe the two movies were around at the same time, which they probably were, because a lot of times the actors would be in multiple films as those same films were being aired on TV. Now I have to look it up again. Oh man, they're fun movies too. Very nostalgic. They recycle some of those kids through Malimo. Yeah. Paid actors. I mean, if they fit the role, you know, it makes sense to have them in there. I think as a viewer, I don't really look at the business side of things. I just, as long as I see the actor that I like, the actresses that I like, that I enjoyed in a previous film, then I would watch whatever they're gonna be in if they do another film. You know, for the same program, same you know, TV block or whatever. So, you know, if I see a familiar face that I enjoyed watching, I'll still watch them. Like, I still see Alicia Silverstone. She's in this new horror film that I'm looking to watch this weekend. It's gonna be on Shudder. It's called Perpetrator. But I loved her in The Crush, you know, 1993, whichever year it was. She was in The Babysitter, not the Netflix one, but the old 90s one. She's mostly known for Clueless, of course, but that's more popular IP. Classic. Clueless is great. But she started out as she started out in like thriller and horror films, and then made her way up like after Clueless, and then she got a role in the Batman Robin movie. She played Batgirl. That was pretty cool though, playing Barbara. Yeah. She's great. I like watching her. She, like, in everything. Let's see what I can replace here. Man, maybe I should just... Oof, I don't want to use the light powder. Alright, you know what? I can discard it. I'm gonna try and capture this guy. Lock into basically ownership contract. Yeah, I'd imagine. So pretty much amazing. Shia LaBeouf got out of his lock contracts. Seemed like it helped. Steven Spielberg, Godfather. Yeah. That's pretty cool. It's uncool, but then like it becomes like a cool story once you know it. Make your dreams come true. That guy's funny. It was kind of sad to see like how like he was in the Transformers movie, and then the next thing you know, he was not in that movie. He was not in the next Transformers movie. Man, such big roles, but like sometimes, you know, studios just It's the best of you. Yeah, he was in the first, the Bayformers movie, not the 1996, the classic 1986, which is the best Transformers movie. I think I should just like discard this. Yeah, nothing beats the 86. The 86 animated movie. Got that one on Blu-ray. Shout put a great release of that. Still yet to see the Beast Wars. Is it Rise of the Beast? I think it's called. The latest one that's out. They added it to Paramount recently. Yeah, that's another one on the list I gotta see. Been planning to watch it, but like, seems like there's like new shows and movies like out every week. This past like month or so. Oh, look at him shower. This guy's always looking to shower. Oh wow, just add some poison to him. Oh, spin it back out. Enjoy the first Michael Bay. Yeah. It was alright. Just the only thing is like the globs of metal when they transform is like can't really make out what's happening in that. And you know, Peter Cullen does the voice, which is great. He does the voice for like some of the animations too, like the more recent animations. Oh, speaking of Peter, there's a Peter Welling, who is the actor for RoboCop, and he's part of this new documentary called the RoboDoc. Just getting a Blu-ray release. Looking forward to watching that one. Also a big fan of RoboCop. Yeah, the new documentary is called RoboDoc. Been waiting for that one for a few years to finish. Yeah, they got the original actor, and yeah, can't wait to see what they cover in that one. The original RoboCop. He was in a few other movies. I also think of the Adventures of what's it called again? Buckaroo Banzai. Yeah, Buckaroo Banzai. Oh, that movie's so funny. It's so silly. Another 1984 classic, but more of a cult classic because not many people enjoy it or even recall watching it or not. But I like the little whistle theme song that they play in that movie. They never made any like follow up to that. Who else was in it? Oh, what's his name? I'm trying to remember his name now. Jeff Goldblum. Yeah, Jeff Goldblum. A young Jeff Goldblum was also in it. Yeah, they had a lot of cool actors in that, but it did not do well at the box office. It was a silly movie, and yeah, they were having so much fun in that. You can tell. Yeah, Beast Wars, yep. Yeah, that's a pretty neat concept, and I'm glad that they, that they're trying to get it on the big screen, or at least a little bit of it. And I still wait for the day for them to make like a Voltron live action, but I know the project for that has been halted. Would be neat if they come up with like a Captain Planet movie, but I think if they do ever come out with like a Captain Planet revival, it'll be very like PSA environmental friendly. I don't know. Sometimes like it's hard to revive like an old property like that when it works for that era. You know, it was possible. It was more possible to do during that era. Where you try to do it now, it's like it probably won't get as much attention as it did in the past. So like time has changed. So it's like, how do you target an audience and also, you know, do it well as you did in the past? Oh my gosh. It's like asking for the old Deke company to come back and you know, do some of the old animations again. They had some good stuff in the past, though. Although there's some stuff that they did in the past where it didn't work well. So nowadays it's been redone and done more properly. Like Sailor Moon, for example, I think the big one. Yeah, pretty much. It's a good PSA. I mean, I feel like most people could follow along with that. I think mostly, like even with G.I. Joe, G.I. Joe was another one that had like PSA commercial bumpers, like, you know, before they go into commercials or when the show comes back, or even towards the end of the show or an episode, there'll be like a little PSA portion. Yeah, to tell the kids, oh yeah. And even in the theme song, like the slogan that they had, yeah, knowing is half the battle. You know, like that could be a PSA on its own. Like G.I. Joe was like, you know, that was a big show to sell toys, mostly. But I don't know. It just teaches kids. But I don't know. If you try to do a show like that nowadays, who knows if it will work or not? You know, it would be that big of a deal for today's kids. Yeah. G.I. Joe, Jim and the Holograms, even Sailor Moon had their little bumpers called Sailor Moon Says, or Sailor Says, or something like that. Or maybe it's just Sailor Moon Says, where they have this live-action actress dressed up as Sailor Moon. And it was a pretty like cosplay-looking costume, but you know they would, you know, teach kids like how to, you know, recycle and stuff like that, or not to do your homework late, or not to stay up late and stuff like that. I don't know. Like kids stuff, like kids safe stuff, and it's pretty cute, like how they do that kind of stuff. Then, you know, also having like an actual actress. The actual actress read some of the comments on the internet like years later. This is like years after the airing and stuff, and she feels sad and bad about it, and a lot of it had to do with like the costume, and I mean she was hired to do that. So, and then looking back at it, it's like, oof, you know, it's like a face palming moment. Yeah, I still remember that. I think I don't see that as a bad thing either. Even back when it was like airing, because I used to record like each and every episode of that. I perfected recording each of those episodes as it aired, like pressing the button at the right time so that you can get the seamless, no commercials. But once it fades to black, that's when you pause it. The VCR, using the VCR. Yeah, remember, it's a VCR, not VHS player. It was known as VCR. And I know most folks nowadays will just call it VHS player. Like how they're so used to calling it like Blu-ray player or DVD player. But they were VCR for recording. But yeah, I would tape a lot of shows and movies that it would air. Like all the shows that's been mentioned so far, like I would record, Back to the Future when it was airing, Fright Night, 1985 classic, or, vampires, the Lost Boys, Stand By Me. I record all of that on TV as it aired. But yeah, I lost those tapes after Remove. I had like boxes and boxes of them. But yeah, after Remove, I just like lost a whole lot of stuff. Like a big portion of my childhood just like lost to time. So I can't back up all the Sailor Moon says anymore. I had like each of the episodes had aired on WB. Like this is years before they went to Cartoon Network, and it was Cartoon Network that people mostly caught the show. But for me, it was like on WB. It was on Fox, and then after Fox, they went to WB. So, and then like a couple years later, that's when they went to Cartoon Network. But I had the original recordings of the WB airings with all the bumpers and stuff, because they removed the bumpers, or at least the Sailor Moon Says stuff. Oh, I'm supposed to capture this guy. After they went to Cartoon Network, which is it's kind of rare to find nowadays, unless you have the original VHS recordings. The same goes for a lot of movies too. Like you would get like rare TV versions of movies, like say for example, another example again, Back to the Future. It's like some of the lines in Back to the Future, they made it more family friendly by changing the audio a bit, like the dialogue. So Marty McFly would say something different in the TV version, or a different character would say something different, as opposed to like the actual release, like VHS release or DVD, Blu-ray release, which is funny. Like some of it is really funny. Like The Matrix. Oh my gosh, The Matrix TV version audio versus the actual release. Hilarious. Ooh, dash extracts. There's a lot of moments like that where the TV versions are always so funny with the way they say it. That's fun though. I love stuff like that. Alright, let's head back home. Been a good night of hunting. It's been more of a solo hunt tonight. I think the past couple weeks has been a solo hunt. I feel like the kids are going back to school now, so they can't hunt along anymore. Yeah, it's getting back to that time again. School is in. Alright. Let's check out our farms. I feel like I might have to take a break from this. At least for like maybe a week or two. But we'll see. I'll still play Rise, so Rise would normally be on a Monday. But I think this game would probably have to take a break or something for a little bit. No. Okay, we got honey, but we can't grab blue. Oh, only got one pack. Gosh. Let's see. Sell. Yeah, I'm gonna have to sell it. Alright, let's do a little bit of management. Here we go. That's what it is. Nope. You know, I'd rather have mega potions than regular potions. Man, gotta get some more herbs. Oh, that's why I can grab it too. Make a pickaxe. There we go. Crystals. And now convert them to powders. See how the fishery is doing. Nice, nice, nice. Got some black pearls. More black pearls. Let's go back to Moga. Or actually, let me see the offline tavern first. Yay! Successful hunt. They got the Giganox armor. Let's see where I sent them to. Ooh, Lagombi. Hacho there got a symbol. The instrument, musical instrument. Heavy armor sphere is nice. Nope. Too many ores. Chugga 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 chugga. The system is like reading the disc. ¿Cómo están? I feel like I should send this guy out. Hunter. Oh, where's the third guy? Oh, Sarah Strong here with also a G rank Giganox. I'd rather send them. They succeed. I could sure use some more pale extracts. Double check up on them next time I boot this up. Not sure when that'll be. Cause I feel like I wanna, I don't know, I wanna feature a different game. I know I said it last week too, but I don't know. If I can maybe fit some older games in, yeah, that'll be fun. Let's see what items here we can convert. Don't really use wet fish all that much. Black pearls, here we go. Earth crystals, selling that. Yeah, that's it. Odd egg though. I might have to come back to this one. Alright. Let's pet our Poogie. Then we call it a night. Snuggle. Shawing. Alright. Let's bring him to the shower. Yeah, it's been a pretty fun solo hunting tonight. But yeah, I'm not sure what we'll do next week, next Thursday. We'll probably do a throwback to a different game. I'm not sure what it will be exactly though. But I'm thinking to maybe either run Excite Truck on the Wii or some old Wii game, but we'll see. Yeah, I'm thinking to revisit some of the Excite series now after replaying Excite Bike 64 and stuff. It makes me want to play some of the other games in the series that I haven't done in a long time. So we'll see. Whatever comes to mind for that moment, a week from now, that'll be what we have. Although I feel like it would be better for a Wednesday, but we'll see. We might do both the Excite Truck, Excite Bots, both those titles, one after another. Alright, let's send out for the wave. It's been a fun night conversing about different topics ranging from classic 80s shows, 90s movies and stuff. Nostalgia. Where's the gesture? Oh, there it is. There you go. Let's send up with a wave. Alright, I'm gonna take off for now. Thanks all for joining. Of course, this will be added to a playlist. What's under a playlist over on Twitch and YouTube. Stanta. Right. I'm gonna take off for now. Have yourselves a wonderful night or day. See you in the next one. Later.
See you next time.